Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Paul, Aiken, Lebonsky. How is everybody? Good morning, Dad Echo. I'm sure you're out there.
Good morning. How are you?
I am great. How are you?
Doing well, my friend. Doing well.
I'm gonna see, we've got some news, guys, at 9:45 today. So we'll see if we get any movement from that. We are super tight consolidation right now. So we definitely need to see some kind of move. It is just stuck.
What would we like to see? Reality, obviously a close above the high of the day so far, and then a wick down and a wick up. Sorry, a body up. Is that what we're after, do you reckon? Depending on...
Yeah, that would work. I mean, right now, I'd just like to see a move out of this consolidation. It's such a tight consolidation. And I was looking at it. The last consolidation we had was similar right here. Down.
Yeah.
Tight sideways consolidation. Higher wicks. Equal top. You see it there? And then it put a wick down. And then shot up. Not saying that the same thing can happen here. Yes, we got our wicks. Well, that wick's actually lower, so I don't know. But it is tight consolidation. I just like to see a move. Hopefully, the next. Yeah, hopefully the next 30. I mean, the problem with the next 30-minute close is we've only got 15 minutes till the news. So hopefully we see something from that. Hopefully we see something from the news, because this is just ugly. It is Monday, but this is ugly. Hey, good morning, Initian. Oh, I thought about moving. I thought about moving the white line, but I'm not going to. It just is where it is. It's not really the best range. We could say here, but even there, you're below here. We could say the top here, which is actually a better idea of where this range is, but that's right where overnight high was. So I hate to put the white line on top of it. So we're just going to leave it here for now, but this is really be honest with you. So that's why I put the box in. That white line to actually represents nothing at this point. Good morning, Mr. Y. What were you going to say? Oh,
I was just going to say I was looking at the linear regression candles, and I've never seen them go sideways so much. But once you actually get out to the higher time frames, it's still showing an upwards trend. Not that that means anything, of course, but I'm only telling you what I'm seeing from looking at these this indicator so often. It's surprisingly accurate.
hopefully more people are using that. Talking about it, and I know you dropped it before. Hopefully more people are paying attention to it, I hope.
Again, it's just good for trend continuation and things like that. It's just the way that I see it. So if somebody gets some use out of it, happy days.
And I was going over yesterday, just to let everybody know, and I'll say this more times throughout the week here, but I was going over the calendar, and I believe this will be our last week of live streaming until the new year. Because essentially next week is Christmas week, and then the week after that is New Year's. So we've found, leading up to, because you only got like a day or two before Christmas, from Monday, we found, I think it's actually only Monday, but anyway, we found that that's the super slow time. So this will be the last week until after the first of the year, essentially, if that makes sense. Will be the break for the live streams. Obviously, I'll still be here, and I'll say this throughout the week so that nobody shows up next week. It's like, where in the world am I? But I'll still be in the Discord and everything else. I just know that this time there will be, I mean, if you guys try to trade it, it's super up to you. Not saying that you should or shouldn't trade it. It's going to be super slow. I mean, slower than it has been for the last 16 days of this month already. And I mean, it's been semi-slow already, but it'll be even slower yet after this week. I'll tell you that until the new year comes and everybody's off vacation. Because what will happen is all the traders and bankers and, you know, whoever else you want to talk about, right? They're all going to be gone for the holidays. They're going to take their vacations. The kids are out of school. They're going to go to families' houses. You're just not going to see any volume in the market. There's just not going to be anybody trading it. So will there be some opportunities here and there? Possibly, but pretty doubtful. So I'm just not going to waste everybody's time with that. And I'll spend the time to get some more videos together and all that good stuff. Hopefully, it's been tough because it is holiday time. So I have been busy as well, sadly, with everything too. So that's why all the videos have slowed down and everything else. Once the first year gets here, everything will ramp back up and get back up to speed. But we got a lot going on. I mean, me myself as well, with the holidays approaching. So
when does the actual markets themselves close? Is it only for Christmas Day? Do they open again on New Year, or sorry, what do you call them, Boxing Day?
they are closed. I'm trying to think. We just saw looked at it. That's part of what I went into this. I'll have to pull it back up. What the holiday schedule. There's a whole bunch of days that are closed in between. We had it. One second, let me pull it up.
No problem.
All right, Aiken, see you in a few minutes. Good morning, Ace. The market is already on a move. Already on the move, Aiken. Red or green button yet. Tuesday it's not open. So essentially because it closes at 12:15, so that means that Tuesday there is no NY. Wednesday there is no NY at all. And then reopens, and then what's the next day? 26th. It's closed as well. I don't know, that's kind of weird too. I think they take 2 days off, and then of course you'll get the 1st as well will be a closed day. So they must be taking the 25th and the 26th off. So,
have you ever traded crypto over Christmas, Reality? What's the markets like during Christmas?
Back when I traded crypto over Christmas, and what you would see is, I shouldn't be giving this away. Yeah, I was checking the CME, Ace. This is really bad. Okay, Paul, you can listen, but what I saw was, people would make money in crypto. Crypto would pump up to Christmas, just as it is right now. Please don't trade by this, but this is truly my feelings, okay? And the reason for this is so that, Jim Bob can go to Christmas dinner and say, hey, Uncle Earl, look at all this money I made in crypto. And all these guys start opening these apps and buying crypto during the Christmas holiday. And then just shortly after that, they dump it and kill all the people that just got in because they were trying to get in on the pump. Had happened because they see their family members making money. So it seems like crypto always pumps into the holidays. And the reason that it pumps into the holidays is so that you can go and sit around the table and talk about the hundreds of dollars that you've made buying this asset, and they get on there and they buy the same assets, and then just a little while later they'll dump the bottom out of it and take all the people's money that bought it during the holidays because they saw their family members doing it.
That is just music to my ears. I don't do Christmas, so I'm looking for something to keep me entertained. So by the sounds of it, I'll be longing everything for the entire holidays.
Yep. As I mean, you would have wanted to long into it too. Like it should be pumping now to a degree, and then it should push up, and then normally what they'll do is, I hate to call it a rug pull because nobody agrees that that's how it is, because they say, well, that's just an altcoin, but that's essentially what it is. They get people involved and then pull the bottom out so that people lose their money. So
yeah.
My family members know not to do any business with me. Yeah, Ace. Yeah, I mean, it's true though, because what'll happen is, it's just like anybody else. Somebody will, they started trading crypto. Let's just say, they started trading crypto, a month or two ago because everybody started talking about how Bitcoin was going up. All these people that have just jumped in because it's so bullish. Well, now they go to the family get-togethers and they're like, look at all this money. Here's the money I made. Well, everybody else wants to jump in too. Well, if Uncle, whoever's making money, well, geez, I need to make me some money too. So they try to jump in and buy some stuff too, and they listen, and then you already know what happens afterwards. I mean, it's just the ABCs of it, but that's what I've seen. Not saying that's for sure. Not saying to try to trade by that. That's just my opinion and how it works, I feel like it gets more recognition because it's normally bullish going into the holidays, just as we are now. And then people will start, you know, buying, thinking that they're going to make some money, and then just after the holidays it will dump back out to essentially take those people's money.
Excellent. That's my Christmas sorted.
All right, so this 30-minute close is going to be below. Oh man, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough because we got news in 15, guys. I'm going to wait for the hour close. It's probably going to have a very small bottom wick anyways if we do close. Not going to be the greatest entry in the world. And like I said, in 15 minutes, you're going to have that news come in. Something super crazy happens here. I'm not going to enter this 30-minute close. We only got 2 minutes left, and I just don't see it, you know, giving a ideal entry here. You'd want an entry that you could get out of. So essentially you'd want this thing to push down, give you a nice bottom wick, come back up, and then the next wick come in, give a nice top wick, and then flip and be able to recover the bottom wick, be in profit in the 15 minutes before the news hits. And if I was to guess, I'd say there's going to be very little to no bottom wick on this candle, like I said in the beginning. So it's just not a great entry. And everybody can say, well, you could trade it up, and yes, you can, but as you all know, that normally takes a little bit longer. When the next candle comes in and puts in that bottom wick and then flips, it normally takes a little longer to get yourself back up when you're going back into a consolidation ring. Basically going to be banging around, and that news is going to come, and we're hoping that we get some nice wicks one way or the other once the news drops, so that we have something to take advantage of. That's why you don't want to be in a trade when that happens. See, essentially exactly what we're saying here, sadly. It's just, I don't want to be part of this. Let's wait and see how this news drops, and maybe 10 o'clock we can get an entry. Maybe here. Maybe it won't close. Deeper bottom wick would be nice. Comes down. You know how we talk about this isn't much of a wick. This wick comes down, puts on a better wick, and then moves up here, taps this area, right? Let's just say, and then closes below. Well, what do you have? On the hour, now you have a decent bottom wick on this candle and a close below. If this closes doji, this 30 closes doji, right? Comes down, puts a bottom wick, puts a top wick, and then closes doji about where it is now. That will be your bottom wick for your 1 hour candle. We can wait for the next hour to put a top wick, flip, and come down, and news will be over. If we're going to be below, I mean, we don't know that. News could come in and she could come back up here and start trading above instead. So that's what we want to wait and see how news plays out. But hopefully you guys can see that candle. I don't know. It's as you guys sit here and watch this more, you can start seeing the hour candle. So essentially, here's your top wick on your hour, right? Here's your bottom wick on your hour currently. Why? Because this candle's never broke. So what happens if this candle breaks the low and comes down and puts a wick? Well, that's a steeper wick on your 1 hour candle. All right. What'd you drop here?
The DXY, it's wouldn't say it's pumping, but on the 1 hour, it's definitely on the way up.
Yeah. Should bring gold down. Let's see what this news does. I don't know if it's going to. If it's been anything like the news has been lately, it hadn't been super great. It's just been kind of mediocre. like I said, I think that's got a lot to do with December, honestly. It's funny because I don't know if you guys have noticed this as much, but it seems that the news is released and you don't get a bunch of movement, and then maybe the next candle actually ends up being a pretty decent sized candle. It actually moves, which is super odd in comparison to, you know, how it normally works. Normally you get that high volatility just as news is dropped, and it seems like it's almost kind of, I hate to say delayed, but almost kind of delayed since the beginning of the month here, but we'll see. Maybe we'll get a big move this time. It's been a little funny for December. Not that it's been bad. I have to say it hasn't been as bad as December's the past. I will be honest with that, but it's just been a little funny, you know. It's just moving a little funny. News releases are a little odd in comparison, that's all.
Just listening to you chat over this last 6-8 months, you have said that actually the price action is a little bit different this last while. We've noticed different times. It just seems to be operating slightly different to what you normally would have expected.
Yep. I think we had the election, and I think we had a real stall, if you will, from the election. Before the election ever happened, I think everybody was so, you know, indecisive, let's say, that the market really just kind of stalled and didn't do much because people were so concerned about what they should and shouldn't do. And I think that kind of messed up the price action a bit. And then once we got the candidate, then the market started moving, and it seemed like all was back to normal, which it moved fine. And now we're getting close to the holidays, you know, that didn't come that much further after. And now it's kind of, you know, I don't want to say erratic, just kind of very funny in the fact that it seems like, I mean, it really does. It seems like it's delayed. It seems like it's just kind of moving a little delayed compared to what it normally does. But I assume, again, that's, you know, due to the holidays coming, and then we had the election year on top of it. So I think it just kind of made a little bit funny, but we'll see. I think things will start to be much better once Trump actually does get into office and starts, you know, where he's the one that's there. There's no, then everybody's going to have their thoughts of what they believe, whatever that be. You know, I'm not going to tell you that it's going to be bullish or it's going to be bearish. However, people are going to have their idea of what they expect now that he's there and now that it's said and done, and they're going to trade accordingly, which will make it a whole lot better for us because now the price is actually not going to be so erratic anymore, with people being super indecisive and not knowing exactly where they want to be in the market. So
yeah.
I think a lot of it has more to do with uncertainty, you know, of the people trying to get in and out. And for me, you know, and I guess it's for anybody, I mean, any way the market moves, they got to have some realization of where to enter and exit. But for me, the traders have to, you know, be decided so that they're getting in the market. And if they're all trying to step back and not get in because they're so undecided in what they need to do, that makes it tough. If anybody has any open positions, guys, make sure you you know, try to secure them to some way, just in case 945, because it's 937 now, just in case 945 does bring in, you know, some big volatility. Again, not saying it does. We've we've seen this a few news releases now that news gets dropped and just really nothing happens. So hopefully this won't be one of those. Hopefully news will help Monday. I'm not a big fan of Monday, but News Monday may be better. I never did get a chance to check that, Paul. I was going to check that BTCC, I think is what it was called. I'd see about some crypto trading on there, but I never got an opportunity to do that yet. I needed to.
All right, what was that? I must have started that. What did you say you were going to check?
They said, and it was Crypto Bum who actually recommended it, but he said that BTCC is a exchange that you can trade crypto on. Here in the US, it's supposed to be pretty decent.
Nice.
I've been considering checking it out and maybe doing a little bit of crypto trading. If it's not I just don't want no more crap of crypto. I hate all the rigmarole, whatever you want to call it, right? I don't want all the bullshit of it. I just want to be able to trade.
Yeah. Plus, too, there's still always going to be that worry about the exchange disappearing.
Yeah.
I've upped my amount of trading these days. I'm not making any big money yet, but it's still, the worry is still there, which is why I'm doing the gold as well as the crypto. You just can never be sure.
That's where the problem comes in at. I actually thought about getting heavier into, I don't know, I'm going to do one or the other next year. I don't know which. I'm either going to get, into some crypto as a side deal, or I may get heavier into my poker as a side deal. I'm not sure which, but I'm going to do one or the other next year. Only because it's just something, I'm trading gold, but really I'm not doing a lot of trading other than gold. And I really enjoy just doing it and trading until 11 and being done with it. But I actually considered maybe doing like a poker type challenge, thinking maybe that might be something that would be something that people might enjoy. I just don't know if anybody's into poker as much as I am. I started the server with poker being part of it, right? So yeah, I thought about doing like 100 to 1,000 challenge and a 1,000 to 10,000 challenge, then a 10,000 to 100,000 challenge, and rock on from there. But obviously it'll be a whole year process that'll take a bit. There's that push. Let's add some indices, please. Yeah, I used to trade the indices. There's a bunch of huge problems with that, Ace. First off, I don't prefer to trade indices until after 2. And that makes it really tough for the live streams because I either got to run all day, which is what I used to do, and that was just tough. I used to run until 3 o'clock. I used to run my stream, and we didn't used to start so early, but I used to run the stream from like, I think it was 8 a.m. to 3 in the afternoon, 3 or 4, depending on the trades. And it was just too much, Ace. I mean, I was spending 8-10 hours a day streaming, and it was just too much. And the next problem that I have with the indices is I was trading mostly in queue, and nobody can keep up with the trades. That was a big issue we had. People, I'd enter a position, and they'd enter the position, and I'm already out. And they've already, you know, now they entered it. Now what are they going to do? Then it goes against them, and then they're all upset. But that's just how quick NQ moves. We were having major issues with that. Oh, I don't need any cheap. Let me know more messages. I don't need them. RTY, ES, YM maybe. I mean, I've never traded RTY. The wife does. ES, I hate. YM's fine. But they really don't move that much differently. And ES is fine. I shouldn't say that. That Echo and Sunny, they trade ES. 1 hour after open is usually good. Yeah, I used to trade it at 11. I used to trade indices at 11, starting at 11. But what I found is there's really not a... You hate ES as well. Yeah, I just never liked it. I don't know why. AJ loves ES. I don't know why I don't like ES. Never been a fan. I prefer NQ. YM I traded for a while and did alright. I used to love oil. But nowadays oil's just not super. But I used to start trading NQ at 11 a.m. and I traded it until 4. And I found that really not any good until 2 to 4. For me, there's the push down for 45 after, guys. So we did get a top wick and recovered that wick, but that wick was so small. Hey, Aiken. That wick was so small in that candle that it just, I think it was only like 15 ticks.
I actually entered that trade.
Did
and
you?
I was busy looking at looking for a sol entry and talking to you. And next thing then, you said there's that move. By the time I got back to my Ninja Trader, went to pull my tick profit down, the goddamn thing spiked right through it.
Very good.
It was still a good one, but I'm in a sol long now as well. So
like about the indices is it either goes from the open or chop for a big move later. Yeah, what I like, I mean, the thing that I liked about NQ Ace is you get a whole bunch of entries. So when you look at it, right? NQ. So here we are. Let me look. Can we look on the so out here, not really nothing, and that's half the issue. See, this is just sideways, and this is the problem that I've seen always with during these times. Sideways, you could take no bottom wick here, no top wick here. Sideways, probably come up here, break the highs, come back down, test the low again more than. But anyways, this is how I've traded it. AG Blusky. So what I always look for, right, is the same thing on the 30. So you get your close, right? You might even have been able to go here. Oops. And I'm too tired this morning, I think. There was really nothing here. It's probably going to come back and flip, actually. That's the problem with the... Let's just really bounce around, and everybody thinks that it's running doing something, but if you take a plain look, you can plainly see that, see this price action? It's just sideways. You make this move up, and then you're just sideways, sideways, sideways. All this sideways. A little sweep to take out the lows. Moves up a bit again, and now here we are. And it's not even really a great move, but she did come up. Sideways, sideways, sideways. And this is what you see most of the time with it. Blusky short on gold. Oh, right, transition that. And there was a big move at 10 a.m. Yeah. That was what you said 1 hour after the move. So yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense, Ace, honestly. When did this move happen? 8, 9. Yeah, that wasn't though. Way in the beginning. And that's all. 10:30. $9:30. So yeah, it was. You are right. It seems like it seems to move at 10. That one's 9:30 though. And then it just ran sideways all the way from there. See, I don't want to trade this. Like, for me, this is nothing I want to trade. I want to trade this candle. I want to trade this candle. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to trade any of that. I mean, this NQ just does... I mean, you can look at gold, and it's sad, because as you look at gold, in the same thought process, you see how it never really gets long time frames. I mean, we get some sideways action, don't get me wrong, but you step the whole time. You never get a long time of just pure consolidation for the most part. And people talk about how slow gold is, but you don't see a ton of that. Like, it actually does still move to a degree. Why, I don't know. That was the same reason I walked away from oil. It was doing the same thing, and I think it started moving again. But oil started doing the exact same thing. Just ugly, long periods. I mean, this is a long time of tight consolidation. Current position. We'll see. Like I said, if the indices start doing something, maybe we'll do that. I just don't know if I want to end the streams is the biggest problem. Maybe we can try to trade them early on. Okay. What I've found is whenever I start looking at this stuff and move away from gold, miss my move. Normally what I do. Sonny will say, let's trade NQ today, and I'll pull the NQ chart up, and then I'll miss a great gold move because I was watching NQ. We like Aiken's jokes. I usually finish on the indices after 3 hours. Yeah. Gotcha. ETC heading for another all-time high. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me see the chart you dropped. Makes sense to what we were just talking about, right? You didn't get a new thingy thing? I didn't think I could do without that. Took 30% off one and then... Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, they did some deal afterward where I think you could have got the upgraded version for practically the same price as what I paid for the slightly more than the basic version. So yeah, I screwed myself on that one.
Yeah, I don't know what deal we got, but it's the same deal that we get every year. We just buy a year of the premium, and then they give you an extra month. And it's funny because eventually, I guess I won't have to pay. I'll skip a year.
Yeah.
So I've got all this that's saved up.
How many indicators can you use in yours? I know you don't really bother, but are you limited to the 5, or have you got the unlimited amount of indicators?
Oh no, you can use a ton of indicators and set a ton of alerts. I know you're not limited to 5 because I've got 7 on this chart.
Okay.
And all of them are off, but you can see right there on the top of my chart. Well, let me move my candle so you can see it, but you can see it right there. See? There's actually 7 indicators on currently, but you can use tons and tons and tons. Now, are there 7 indicators on? No, there's none. Because I stopped using indicators, but you can go to. There's 3 on that one. 9. There's 9 on this chart, which actually isn't on. 2 and 5. So I think you can have a ton of indicators. I've had a ton on. And then you can have, I think it's 400 alerts. And the reason that I say that is because I've had it full before. I've actually came to my maximum on alerts. You're allowed to have 25, G-Flocke says.
Yeah, it's a real actual problem for me now because I'm doing so much of the crypto. There's no wild great need for alerts on gold. But whenever you're doing crypto, you need dozens and dozens of alerts. So I'm starting to find there's a bit of a limitation on my requirements.
Yep. Mark out the white line range. You already know how I marked out the white line range. But yeah, 400 indicators. I had 400 not 400 indicators, sorry. 400 alerts taken because when I trade crypto, I had an alert, actually 2 alerts for every coin on Bybit when I was trading. So every coin that Bybit offered, I had an alert for each one. And then after that, right, then I went to the bot. Once I was doing the bot and doing futures, and I had my bot in several servers. And what I was doing was the bot had an alert for every single server I was in. So it had to send the, because I was an analyst in all the servers. So it was sending alerts for all those servers as well. So, but now I don't really, I don't use any alerts. I mean, I do. I mean, I don't. You just saw an alert come up at the bottom of the screen there. That's the wife's alert. So she still uses the alerts, but really, I don't really use them a lot. However, you know, she uses them a lot, and we figured we might as well just go ahead and stick with the premium, you know, for the time being. Do I need it? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know if I do or I don't. I'm not sure. You do mostly for crypto, yeah. And I used to have alerts. Like I said, I've taken them all off, but I used to have all the alerts for. I've still got a bunch of alerts on here. See, these are all alerts for no reason. These are nothing that I even use, but I used to have. I've met the 400 several times. I've had to get rid of alerts before, but I've taken them all off now. And most of the alerts now are just stuff that the wife's put on there, so. I think you have to have one of the packages for, you know, volume profile and things of that. So I wasn't going to sit here and I think you have to have one of them to have your live CME data. I think you actually have to have a paid package for that as well. I don't know. But I wasn't going to sit here and mess around with it. I knew that everything worked with premium, so I just stuck with it.
Yeah.
I found that easier to do than to fix something that ain't broke, you know. 25 indicators on one chart is that is crazy. Ace, I agree. Maybe you need them for something. I don't know. You can get indicator crazy, honestly, pretty easily. I used to have all kinds of indicators on my chart.
I find I'm using them more and more now for the longer time frames. Used to love them for the shorter time frames, but I've realized the error of my ways, just like trading gold in the 1 minute and the 5 minutes. I find that the RSIs and the Bollinger Bands, especially the ones that feed it up, they're excellent for catching retracements, but you need to be looking on the higher time frames. That's always been my problem, is trying to look out past the 15, 30 minutes. If you're looking for long-term trades, wait for that massive extensions with both the Bollinger Bands and RSI, and the one that Phil Quantix did has got multiple, multiple levels for each of the RSIs and the Bollinger Bands, and it really is quite accurate. So,
oh yeah,
it's quite handy.
Did he shut that server down, or?
Yes, that happens on a regular basis. I'd say it's probably just taking a wee break.
I figured that. I saw it disappear, and I was like, I wonder if he shut it down or what he exactly did. But I assumed he shut it down because that, we know it happens. Yeah, I agree with you, but I just wasn't sure if it actually was or what had happened. But yeah.
No, I think he probably just closed it down for about a headspace for a couple of days.
Yep, he does that.
That's it. Well, that's a good idea, to be honest with you. It's good to be able to take a wee walk away from it all.
Yep, for sure.
I've started to use the wicks now as well, reality, whenever I'm trading crypto. I've been trying the whole flip of the candle and all that kind of stuff as well. And it's surprisingly accurate.
Oh yeah. That's what Sonny does, the exact same thing. He uses all the stuff that he learned from me with the wicks and flips and wick candles and wick recoveries, all on crypto. And he said it works really good. And even Bitcoin, everything. He said it's absolutely amazing how well it actually works on crypto as well. And I got to tell you, when I traded crypto, I didn't really do any of that. I did do wicks. Like, I expected wicks to be recovered on high time frames on Bitcoin. So I'd use that, and I didn't trade. I mean, I did trade Bitcoin, but not to that degree. What I actually did was I would do TA on Bitcoin, wick recoveries, things of this nature, and then I would trade the alts for that move. And the reason that I did that is because you get so much more times your money on the alts. So essentially you can wait for Bitcoin to do its thing and trade your alt the same way and actually capitalize more on your money that way. Right. So, because it's more percentage of a move.
I've definitely discovered that swing trading SUI over the last month. It's just really a matter of waiting for Bitcoin to do a flash crash, get on it, sell off your bag, wait for the recovery. And like you said, the actual gains to be made on an altcoin is far exceeds what you'll ever make on Bitcoin.
Exactly. And I've considered getting back into it just because you guys talk about it so much, but I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I may try to push my poker up a little more next year. I don't know. It's going to be one or the other. Ace wants me to get into indices. I guess we can mess around with some indices, but I don't know, Ace. Like I said, I'm looking for something that I can do after 11, really. We could start looking at overthinking. If you rock this, you'll be. What do you mean? What do you mean, naked? I'm looking for something else to do. Honestly, that gives me something else to do. I know that don't make no sense, but I'm looking for the next challenge, if you will. I've been talking to the wife. I kind of thought about doing a $100 on poker challenge. So like $100 to $1,000, and then 1,000 to 10,000, then 10K to 100K. Starting off with super small stake poker, very little money, because most guys, that's where they start, right? Yeah, you're thinking a crypto challenge, yeah. That's what I'm sitting here trying to wrap my head around, is which way to go. Yeah. So it's just something to do. Is more of a challenge type thing than anything else. I was thinking of starting super low where everybody else starts at. You know what I mean? Where we can just start, and you know, anybody could join along and do the exact same things, essentially. Eval with crypto. Yeah. Yeah. And the only reason I've thought in poker was because that was part of... Oh man, this is the close. I didn't even pay no attention here, guys. Yeah, our close. This is a candle. We're way down, though. I was hoping for. For me, anyway.
I got it on the flop.
Yeah, you could have took advantage of it. I was about to say. It's just kind of quick in and out is what I would have done there. But I wouldn't have got involved. But yeah, if you were doing it, you could have got involved. What I was hoping for was Doji. See, if this would have closed Doji, guys. And let's just look at this so that everybody understands what I was looking at. If this would have put closed right here, Doji, right? So right here, like we talked about in the beginning, and this would have been your close right here. We'll go to the hour so that you can see it, so it makes sense. So this would have all been bottom wick from here down. Would have came in, put a top wick, and flipped, and you would have recovered. And it would have been a great setup. So you would have had 40-ish tick recovery of that wick. Doji 30. That's what I'm saying. With this bottom wick. So that's what I was initially looking for, which would have been a great close on the hour. The way it closed was a little lacking. I mean, in the bottom wick, it can still drive down. Don't get me wrong. If anybody took it, absolutely stay in it. We're right here into this consolidation area, but you can definitely come back down and tap right here for your second leg. Recover this wick. I'd start dragging close as we get through each wick. Wick here, here, and then obviously your wick down to tap here. You break that wick. You're looking to recover the bottom wick on this candle here. So it's not a bad opportunity. That's why we were looking for it. But what I was looking for was a close just about in this area here. So TP1 would have really gave you, a good secure take profit. Closing below my box, maybe short. Yeah. Yeah, you can. The short was there. I mean, it was there. It was there. Be right back. All right, see you in a minute, Paul. But yeah, that's something I was thinking, guys. I don't know yet. It's just something I'm thinking about doing for next year. I don't know. I may be too busy. Not sure, but just something I was doing. I was even thinking about I lose the opportunity on 30-minute. Now I try a little. Try it. That works. Lebonsky. I was just thinking about something else. I was actually even thinking about running a. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, for any of you that were here in the beginning with the channel or the Discord even more so, I wanted to do some poker stuff, and it's just never been anything that I've really gotten into thus far. I even thought about starting another channel just to run like the poker side of things, but I just don't know if it's going to be enough interest to be worth it or not. It's something that I just have been considering. Like I said, we'll see. I don't know how many people play poker. That's been the problem since the beginning. We had a few people that played here and there, but not a ton. Not as much as I was hoping. Anchor point. Chief Lockett. Talking about the anchor point. Anchor point for my range. It was just Friday's range, really. I pulled it at the beginning of the video. You want to go look at it? I still think you'll get this push here, guys. Lebonsky, I know. I think you're in there, right? Yeah. Yeah, I still think it might get that push. Just coming into this consolidation area here, which is going to be a little tough run here. But down here, honestly. The longs are trying to save this. Coming right in this area. Longs are expecting this to go back up. Yeah, that makes sense. Expect it to come down here and tap right here, and then if it can get through that, it'll make it put a wick here. But longs are going to come in heavy is the problem. They're going to continue to come in because they believe this is a level. They believe this is a demand area. Yeah, holidays. Yeah, that's part of it too. What do you think? I mean, let's see. See, there you go. Pushed a bit. I think we should come down and tap here. Too. At least the bottom of the box, right? I would go, you know, I would try to manage it as it goes down, but this consolidation here, they're looking at that as a demand zone, right? Yes, beautiful. TP1. Very nice. All right. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. The longs should be coming in. And I mean, they are. I shouldn't say should be. The longs keep coming in. They expect that this area is, you know, your potential bounce area. So if it doesn't hold, which wouldn't surprise me because we've got a wickless candle, you can expect it's going to push through all their stop losses. So hopefully it does that before it taps you out of the position. You got TP1, so that's beautiful. You ain't got nothing to lose at this point, but I'd love to see you go further into profit and it to pay you bigger dividends. I will tell you that. There's the test again. Give a tap some of them there. I'm in short, stop loss. Bottom. Oh, aching, beautiful. Got one run to low. Beautiful, beautiful. Looks good, looks good. I want to see it push for you guys. There's the test one more time. Let's see if we can get a push through.
Yeah, I tell you, every time I walk away, it works. Hey, I'm in the money.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I'm in the
money. That's great. Lebonsky's in it, Aiken's in it, and you're in it. I love to see you guys winning. Very beautiful. I want to see it push past this wick, though. You should see a reaction here. This should be your push past this wick. Let's go. It's hung up here, but I think it pushes through. There it is. There we push through. The next wick, come on, let's go. Stop loss at BE, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go. Should push down. There's the bottom of the box. Should push. As quick as it came down to the bottom of that box, I bet you she pushes on. Very nice, guys. Very nice. You'll get some more longs coming in right here. Kind of tap that. You should see another reaction there. And we'll see if we can push through them enough to put a bottom wick on this candle. Should be. That should be the next area. Down through them longs. Stop loss and profit. Beautiful, beautiful.
If I had been using monies all this month, I would have passed this account 10 times over.
You'll get there. You'll get there.
Listen here, I had promised myself I'd only trade micros for the month anyway, so it's all good experience. I might not have been as brave to pull off some of the trades that I did if I had been using money, so I have to recognize that fact as well.
One more push, then it'll tap weekly open. It's got to be right here. It'll push down to the weekly open. One push. Come on. Fully out. Beautiful, Aiken. Beautiful, beautiful. Come on. Longs are still trying to hold it up. Thing is, you're going to have orders sitting here, long orders. RSI is at bottom too. Yeah. Yeah, longs are definitely coming in, Aiken, but I expected to push through them is the thing. We'll see, maybe not. They're going to come in here, and they're going to, but there's going to be a bunch of long orders sitting at right at the open. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's see this retest real quick. Are you still in, Lebonsky? I think you're the only one in if you're still in. This time it doesn't push. I'd consider pulling your stop a little. Luckily for NQ, I'm profitless. All right. All right. Well, we ain't got to worry about it no more then. But this should be the push, and if it doesn't break here, it's probably going to go up instead because we've only got 4 minutes left. You know, just over 4 minutes in this candle for the 30, and you expect the bottom wick. Now go back down. I'll test this low right here. If it doesn't break it, you'll have to live through some drawdown, and she could come back up. So that's why I was saying. See how she reacts here. If she does break it, she should tap that there. Golden pocket, beautiful. is all she wrote. Mm-hmm. You're talking about Paul? What's the red and green, Paul?
Sorry, I missed that there. The dogs are busy arguing. What did he say?
He was asking about the red and green.
Oh, the red and green, and which indicator?
The ribbon. I hadn't seen the screenshot.
Oh, the ribbon. The ribbon is a dawn chain. I don't really know what it does. It was one of Z's recommendations. It's like a super trend type thingy where it adds together a ton of different indicators and it averages it out. So basically go with the trend all the time. Once the RSI, the Bollinger Bands and the dawn chain are all pointing down, you're damn good chance you're going to get a short. Like everything else, nothing's 100%, but it's one of the most accurate things that I've come across, obviously bar realities trading method. Sit down.
Yeah, he hit €60 and then he put a stop loss at BE and it got hit. Everybody made money on that trade, which is absolutely great. Very nice, guys. Yeah, he hit TP1 and then stop loss at BE. Morning, Crown. How are you today? I am great. Well, you missed a short that everybody took. About it, Crow. Nothing horrible.
Everybody keeps saying that Monday's a bad day to trade, but from my recollection, for the last 2 months minimum, there's been at least a couple of trades every single Monday.
It has been better. I'm not gonna lie to you. For whatever reason, since we've kind of been sluggish. I hate to say slow. It's been more sluggish. Like sometimes it's just not doing much. It seems like Monday's been decent, like you just said, honestly. So I don't expect that to continue on once the new year gets here, but you know, we can hope.
Yeah. I'm sure we won't know unless we turn up every day. That's the other side of it.
Yep, exactly. Do we have anything else setting up? Not currently. You got longs come in. You know, we came down here to this area. Essentially traded down into that. Came down into this area. Now you've got longs that have came in. It did come up and take the highs. So, you know, you could come back down. But as of an actual setup for any kind of, you know, trade, not a lot. Could come back up and test this consolidation area here if we close inside. Kind of what you're looking at currently. It's kind of ugly, honestly, but areas, if you will. Validation both sides. And of course, we'd like to come down and put a wick on this candle, but I bet we don't accomplish that today. Only because you only got about 20 minutes left. And the volume will really be dead. Oh, nice. When in crypto, keep an eye on ABV. Attention. Been watching this for 8. Why don't you use the levels indicator, Paul? I see that you have the devs number 1. Why don't you use the devs number 2 with the levels, and then pay attention to your ADRs.
I don't have any room to put the actual indicator on. The other ones are more important. I understand what you're saying about the levels, but to be honest with you, once you draw out the 1 hour, 4 hour, and 15-minute resistance levels, it kind of does exactly the same thing anyway, in my opinion. But okay. Yeah, once I get my friend of mine's going to give me his TV account, so I'll be able to run a different TV account with 5 indicators as well. So I'll eventually get around to running that.
There's another way you can do it too. Let me look back at your picture. You could take the Devs indicator off and put on Trader's Reality, which gives you both those indicators in one. It gives you the levels and the vectors.
Not a big fan of Tino's indicator, to be honest with you. I much prefer the disruptive developer ones. It's just what I'm used to.
I like the way it looks better too. I agree with you. The Devs indicator. The only thing that's better, the one thing that's better is it's all in one with Tino's indicator, so you get your levels. But yeah, I got you. I got you. Makes sense. Makes sense. That ADR is really respected on crypto, especially when you get into overextension.
Just after whacking it on now, just to see, because it's been so long since I've used it. So, let me see here now.
Looking at their
ADR. So, am I looking for ADR high or ADR low? We're looking for both, actually.
I only look for high, but that's me. Let me see. Do I have this saved anywhere? AAVE. Oh, it's right here. Now we're about to see how many indicators I used in on this chart. You get ugly here, guys. Yeah. Have the Devs indicator on here? No, probably not.
Hey, just give me a great idea there, Reality. I've just went now, switched on the disruptive developers too, and I'm pulling off the readings for them all. And the ADR high is exactly where my 4 hour resistance level was. So thank you for that. It's very handy.
Yeah. And this is an ugly chart. That's all right. Oof. ADR, high ADR. Yeah. And that's probably what will happen too. Man, I can't stand the look of this chart. You guys can see it here though. This is an ugly chart. Can't believe how ugly this actual chart looks. Not the candle, just the way the background, everything. I haven't changed. It looks horrible. But yeah, this makes sense, right? Basically what you do, last week's high, you'll come up or you'll recover this vector, and your high ADR and M5 is essentially in the same spot. So you'll probably see a wick up to there, and you'll see a vector, right? To recover this vector recovery here up into this area, and then you can trade it back down more than likely if Bitcoin's not pumping top of the world. But yeah. That makes sense, man. I don't know if I want to play with crypto again or not. God, that was an ugly chart. Anyway. Sorry for killing your eyes, guys. I need to get a chart that's actually set up. That was grays instead of blacks. Man, everything looked really bad. I hadn't been on a crypto chart in a long time, probably over a year, guys. Honestly, That's bad, but it's true. Aiken, what exchange do you use? Because you're here in the US. What do you use to trade crypto? You said you're trading crypto. Oh yeah, you said that. That's right, I remember you said that. I've never even heard of them. Of course, I guess I hadn't heard of BTCC or whatever it is until Crypto Bum told me about it too. I don't know. I don't know. I am going to do something else next year, guys. I don't know what, though. I want to add something. We'll figure it out. Be nice to be something that people actually would enjoy more, I guess. I don't know if crypto's that, though. I don't know.
The most popular thing, reality, seems to be the Nasdaq. I mean, nearly everybody asks you at least once a day what's happening with the Nasdaq. You know what I mean? That seems to be the one that catches people's interest. And even if we're only doing it at the MNQ level, that we're not getting wiped out with one bloody move.
Yeah. I looked at that way back when, Ace. Have you ever traded it? When I first got into futures, I looked at micro BTC. I don't remember why I never messed with it, but I haven't. It's interesting you say that. Yeah, this may not be the dumbest thing. I actually traded it first time on Friday. Oh, really? What is the what's the ticker? EC1, is it something like that, right? Yeah, okay. MBT. Does anybody else trade this? $74.73, so it's penny a tick. No, it must be $1.
Why is there such big gap ups, reality, compared to the normal Bitcoin chart?
Because the normal Bitcoin chart doesn't stop. So this closed on Friday and then reopened on Sunday night. And that was the gap that you saw between that close and open. Because Bitcoin was still, all right, see you in a bit, Aiken. I don't think no one's trading it. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's trading it either. But with that being said, maybe that's not the worst thing. Does anybody want to trade it? That's the question. Is anybody interested in trading it, guys?
Where's the advantage to trading this over just simply trading Bitcoin?
Well, because this is on the futures. So you can trade it on your funded account.
Right.
So instead of having to trade it on a Bitcoin exchange and having to get an exchange and do all these things, we could actually trade Bitcoin right here, you know, with your futures company. You don't have to worry about the exchange is my problem. My problem is not trading the crypto itself. That doesn't bother me at all. My problem with trading crypto is the exchange issue. There's this crypto on the CME, so it's no longer an exchange issue anymore because you're trading it on your actual, you know, funded accounts or whatever. So now you can trade crypto without having to deal with crypto exchanges. So that would be the advantage. They actually have Bitcoin and Ethereum. Yes, Ace, I believe they have Ethereum as well. He's way better at keeping track of all this stuff, I think, than I do. I don't look at a lot of these instruments other than just making the videos for the different funding companies. But yeah, I think they have Ethereum too. I think that's something else you can trade on futures.
I see it here now on my NinjaTrader.
Yeah.
Oh, this will be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, if it's something that people would enjoy as well, we can add this into mix. Or we can trade mini Bitcoin, $25 per point. Holy moly. I don't think anybody's going to want to do that because there's no point. Well, point's $1. Are these $1 moves? They are, right? Or is it a $5 move? I don't even know what this is, honestly. Change my gold chart? It didn't come up. What? That didn't work. Okay, I'll have to figure all this stuff out, guys. For whatever reason, I did not get that to work. Nor is that. Not in that. Okay, well, I don't know what I've done, but either way, no big deal. Definitely an idea here, guys, if you guys are interested. I'll look into this a little bit more. If you guys are interested in messing with Bitcoin on here, I for sure wouldn't mind doing that. Much better than doing crypto on a crypto exchange. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, Ethereum. What's the ticker for that? Yeah, micro Ethereum. MET, right? I pulled it up just as you said that. Validating a bit more. I'll have to look and see what each of these tick values and everything else are. I definitely don't mind doing it though, that EH, okay. If you guys are interested. I mean, I don't want to do something that nobody's interested in, but I'll set some charts up for them. If you guys are interested in running it this way. Be right back. Let's let the dogs out. All right, Paul. Paul, you're interested? Okay. I'll probably have a good one, Paul. I'll probably be out of here. Link in the Discord now with the tick value. Oh, thank you, Ace. Yeah, appreciate you showing up, Paul.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
All right, see you tomorrow. Yeah, Ace.
Bye, guys.
See you later, Paul. Let me pull that up. Pick micro. Pick 5 points, 50 cents per contract. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are interested, Paul said he's interested. You interested? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Ace, are you interested in trading it, Ace? Turn up of you. Crown, you. Okay, Ace is interested. All right, Crown, you interested at all, or? I'm not sure what else I could trade. I'm interested in seeing how. I'll set some charts up, guys. And this is just something that I want to look at to go into. I'm just trying to find something to add for next year. I feel like we're kind of, I mean, obviously, we're just trying to add something, trying to, you know, go further places for next year as we come into it. So that's all, guys. And I was, Crown, I know you weren't, I don't think you were here when I was actually talking about this, but I was talking about maybe doing crypto. All the way around as something to add just regular crypto, but I hate crypto exchanges. Everybody knows how I feel about this. And then I actually thought about doing some, you know, poker, like a poker challenge, like starting with $100 and building on up throughout the year, like 100 to 1,000 challenge, then 1,000 to 10,000 challenge, and something like that. But maybe if everybody's more interested in doing like some crypto on futures, maybe we could try that. See how that works. Just looking for something different, guys. Something to keep things going. I would need to learn poker. Yeah, there's some people that would need to learn poker. That's the disadvantage. That I really love poker, but I know there's a lot of people that don't play poker. You'd also need to learn poker. Yeah. That's the problem with the poker thing. I'm not saying it's a bad idea, because nothing wrong with learning something new, but I'm afraid that's going to be tougher because most of the people who attend the stream are, you know, traders, not poker players. But when I originally started the Discord, part of my purpose in the, you know, in doing the Discord was poker and sports betting as well. And those two sides of it really never took off. So I was considering doing poker just to get everybody a start from, you know, $100 bankroll and move your way all the way up. Just not sure how many people will be interested. The wife even said, well, if you do that, maybe you need to start a new, you know, channel rather than doing it all on the same channel, because some of the people that trade probably won't be interested in that. And I took all those things into consideration. I'm just not sure that's the best way to go. Like, I enjoy poker. I just don't know if that's the right way to go with it. I'm afraid that, like you guys are saying, there may be a lot of disinterest first off, and that's why I kind of considered doing another channel. I'm not sure I'm ready for all that. The wife was like, you should do another channel. I'm like, man, I don't know if I'm ready for all that. That's just what I need is, I want to take on something else just to make it more entertaining for what we do every day, not necessarily add more to my workload, if you will. So that's kind of, yes, Ace, poker and trading go hand in hand, in my opinion. Yes, Bitcoin is the only current crypto I would have access to. Buy gold, silver, NQ, Bitcoin, RTY, and YM. It's somewhere on my list, but I'm just interested in seeing and learning. Okay. All right. Yeah. And there's no. That sounds good, Crown. Yeah, Ace. I feel like it is, because I feel like it's the same thing. You're basically waiting for your best opportunity, and it gives you patience, just the same. I'm down for poker and BTC. all right. It gives you patience because you run, you know, you run cards and you sit there, and it can be a elongated thing of waiting for the perfect opportunity to take advantage of, you know, making your money. Very similar to trading. It's all a game of discipline, and it's all a game of bankroll management, just the same, you know. So in that aspect, they're essentially the same thing. So let me think on these, and I'll get these two charts put together and figure it out. Have a great day. See you tomorrow. All right, Lebonsky. Have a great day, man. I will see you tomorrow. I appreciate you showing up. Anybody got any questions, guys? Anything about that time? Yeah, absolutely, Ace. Thank you for showing up, man. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. I'm about to head out, man. We were just talking about trading BTC on stream, on the futures companies, Man Bear Bull, or doing poker, or Ace wants to do both. I don't know. We're coming up with some new stuff for next year, essentially. Welcome back, Aiken. I'm about to head out. So, Man Bear Bull, that's what we were just talking about. So you give it your thoughts as well. Yep, Crown, I appreciate you showing up. Thank you, man. And I hope you have a great rest of your day as well. Man Bear Bull, Aiken, I appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your day. Ace, I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day. I got. G Flocke still. Oh, no, G Flocke went. Mr. Y, appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day. That Echo, I know you're out there somewhere. Appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day. If you're not out there, need to watch this stream so I know what to do for next year. All right, Crown. Have a good one. All right, YouTube and the wife for everything. Keep watching your videos for more confidence. Very nice, Aiken. Appreciate you, man. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for showing up. I'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning. Have a great rest of your day. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.